see where we left off. I can't remember. We were working on Monday actually, so if you're just following on Tuesdays, you might have missed some stuff. So let's see here. Let's change the game mode so we can actually look at that. So game mode last, that's where we were working last time. And the number alive needs to be bigger than 1. Let's make it like bigger than -10, which means it should never end. So again, we're developing for the controller, so let's play a bit. So we made these blocks who, once you walk or touch on, they fall. And then we made these balloons that make you jump. Oh, and bugs, it clearly does too. Let's see here. And they're raining. Kind of looks like it's raining beneath those, so we might change that up. And the spawning script now is not really good because it's randomly placing us. And that can cause issues. So we should fix that too. Oh. A lot of things we still got to work on. Oh, and on Monday we made that plane and some clouds and made it look all nice. So this is a bit like Tetris actually. Now I started thinking, what does this remind me of? It's like Tetris, but... Oh, look, there's another bug we need to fix. And then we can fly around and spin into our death. And you can see kind of blood spurting. Weird stuff. Alright, let's get into it. That editor syntax theme is making my eyes bleed, says Zikaz. Yeah. I don't know, can you change this? I guess you can. Let's look at it. Scripting code, editors. Scripting and code, colors. Oh. I don't know if... I don't want to change everything. Import? Maybe you can. I actually like the dark theme. I meant when it shows you brackets and it's like really bright blue. Shows you brackets. Sorry, Zikaz, you lost me now. I don't know what brackets you're talking about. These things? In the game? Or you mean Godot? Well, I'll give you time to clarify in the chat. I'll start working on stuff. So one thing I wanted to change, right now you have this, if you see the game, when you walk on top of the clouds, it has kind of a brown thing coming off, which kind of should be white because those are white, so I'll change that. Okay, Fabi, go eat. It's important to eat. Every developer needs to eat a lot of different kinds of foods, keeps you healthy, keeps you motivated, keeps you going. Don't just drink Coke and pizza, even if that's kind of the image of game developers. You're allowed, of course, to have a Coke and pizza, especially after a long week of developing. You've earned it. So let's see here. Let's look at what actually does that. Is it inside of movement, I think? So here, if grounded, then it does it. Oh, okay. So it doesn't really know what it is colliding with. And let's go. We have the particles and particles. Here we have a lot of code for the particles. So we are setting the color here. So let's take weight from here. Well, we can leave it there too. It's kind of like default. Okay, let's leave it there. Yeah, just say. So here we can set it. And now what we could do is actually, I think in the collision script, right? We're checking if place meeting. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm used to actually Atom. It's a really nice IDE for those who don't know. It's a hackable IDE. I can show it fast. Let's see here. Atom. Atom.io. It's more for web development, but I really love it. And this does, when you select the bracket, it has these green dots under the brackets, which is much more nice. But yeah, this is the hackable editor. So basically, you have all these packages. So whatever you need, you can just extend with community-made packages. Everything is developed in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript and Node. Yeah, JavaScript, Node. Visual Studio is, of course, the best one if you're doing C# or something more serious, of course. Yeah, that's too bright, I know, but I'm not gonna change it. I never click these anyway. Maybe if I'm checking something. Yeah. Cool, so, maroon. Let's just make it see white and see what it looks like first, before we go all advanced on this. So now it should be white. It is. It's kind of weird looking though, but it's fine. We don't want anything fancy at this point. Yeah, you Python, whatever you're working, if it's more like a web thing. Oh, froze. I've never had Atom freeze. It depends, of course, what plugins you install. If you install the wrong kind, it might, it's developer built, so it might actually crash. So, we don't know yet what is. So let's look here, I think. Yeah, grounded true. And this is place meeting. And I think if you do place meeting, as always, let's check the documentation. Place meeting. It doesn't return. So every function usually returns something. So this returns a boolean, which means it doesn't return the object itself. For that we need to do the, I think, is it even here? It's position meeting, no? Which one is it? Like attack we use it for. Instance create, no, what? Let's see here. In do damage we should at least have it. It's called... No. On attack? Where do we have it then? If it's not in attack, where do we... I'm confused now. Oh, instant place. There we have. So we can use this instead. Let's see here. Let's uncomment that. Again, not do all, but do object. Var inst. And then you can just check it like we do it in attack with... Actually, we don't do it there. We do it in do damage. Like if instance not none, then it's colliding. Did we close the thing? Corgi says, I was writing function in my sleep again. Sup, Dreamblocks, welcome. And Dream, you should join us on Discord if you haven't already. And that's Tetris for right there, Corgi. Sup, Dreamblocks. That, what? Tetris effect? Oh, Tetris, maybe he's referring to you dreaming. Stream started. Yeah, glad Zico told others I would have studied French too much. Yeah. I will try to make, I will try to do the stream in French. No, that's a bad French. I can't do French. Sorry guys, I can only do. There is no exclamation Discord, I'm sorry. But if you go down, there's a panel that says your community. You click that and there's the invite. So you can also right click that copy and put it in the chat, guys, if you want to share it with everybody. Yeah, actually if you play a lot of Tetris, you start thinking everything as Tetris. Like if you're like moving, you're like starting to kind of have like the, packing everything in the van. It's like Tetris. It's like box there and box there. You try to get color matches and everything. On Discord, so exactly. What can you eat there posted. So it's, think Discord, it's like the Twitch chat, but it also has voice. And we already have a small community there, so we share ideas, we help each other, we talk all day long. So it's really amazing, and it's public, so anybody can join. We do have 2 levels, so you have like everybody, and then there's the developers. And to become a developer, you kind of have to show that you're developing a game and be part of the community and help each other, other people. And then the developers have their own chat where they can talk. But everybody can join, and usually all the discussion is public anyway, so. Where were we? And it works on a browser even. But the app, I recommend installing the app. Otherwise, it's a bit quirky. Yeah, so we actually were at the collisions. I don't know why I'm singing. So this should still work. Let's not do any other changes. Always make sure your code is working. If you code too much, you'll have bugs like this and wonder why. That was weird. Oh. We didn't do the +1, so he wasn't checking one below. So I should probably do something with games besides play them if I want to lose mine. No. Corgi, you have honorary status. You're one of the first guys to join us, and you've been active. And you do help. You've helped people in the programming, I think. If I remember correctly, you were giving some advice. So it's okay. We might do more with the developer status in the future, but right now, it's kind of not that we haven't yet. Arash is on vacation, so we have to actually sit down with him and do some planning and discuss stuff. Sup, fail poet? Do I say fail? Pile? How's it going? Welcome to the streams. We are playing around. So now we know what inst is, so we actually can get the name, and we can actually just check what we did last time. So here you can get object name, object index. I wonder if you can just do, can you just do, let's try something. Oh, yes. I'm always for trying new stuff. Show debug message. There we go. Object, and then what we will do is do inst dot. This should work in theory. They don't recommend it. Yes, fail. First person to ever get it correct. Oh, I don't know if it worked. Oh, yeah, we see lots of text here, so let's stop it before it spams us too much. So actually we get it by that. Oh, it doesn't get, well, that's cool. Did we actually name the cloud grass block? That's interesting. So let's just save this. So ground name is boom. We should, there we go. So now when we get here, not do, we probably closed it already. Sorry I keep closing and opening. Nobody can probably follow that. I even can't follow that. Debug.log is your friend, yeah. In Unity it's debug.log. And in JavaScript console.log, and yeah, there's, you always have to remember console.log or like logging your stuff is like invaluable. Always when you have a problem, if you can't figure it out, start going through the crucial points and put log messages there. Just say hello, hello number 2, hello number 3, hello number 4. Oh, hello number 4, I never saw that. There must be something wrong. Fail Poet saying, I'm still learning to code. It's been very fun adventure so far. Cool. Are you making a game? What engine are you using? Let's see here. So we have everybody. I'm right now, I actually started Game Maker just 2 months ago with this stream where I only stream it once a week. So I'm not an expert yet on Game Maker. So we have Game Maker, I have 5 to 6 years Unity experience. Then we have people who are coding in Godot or Godot or whatever you want to call it. I'm actually learning the heart and soul of C#. Oh, well, if C#, Unity is a good engine for C#. C++, you go Godot for 2D or Unreal Engine for for 3D. C# is your friend. If you C#, then your code is really good. Really bad joke. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I was supposed to open some file and I already forgot. I think it was the movement one. Yeah, so here we could check now. So here we're setting it to white. So let's put here an if ground name, I think I called it. I forgot everything while I was talking already. Ground name, let's copy paste so we don't get it wrong. Let's do some simple code to just see if it works. Let's just do it else. And then a regular if else for now. So else it can be still the maroon. And then I think, what was our cloud? Grass block. Maybe we should rename this to object cloud block. Let's hope it updates it in the room. Okay, it doesn't seem broken, so it probably did. And then let's put here, if its name is object cloud block, then it's white, otherwise it's brown. Let's see. Okay, that'll work. Any information is great. Yeah, any information we have is yours to have if we know the answer to your questions. Very weird. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with arrays, and it's a common problem. It's not something feel embarrassed about. It just takes time and experience. Just play around, don't give up. I don't know if I can say anything more right now. Like, basically, one way of thinking about arrays is that they're like is a coordinate system, or depending if you are multidimensional or not. So they're just a series of buckets where you can put data, just like array. Oh, what's this? C# Pro and Yellow book. Oh, cool. Bananas edition. Very good. It's transferring data between two arrays. I can't get my brain to wrap around. Well, there's several different ways, of course. Do remember to delete the data that you just removed from the other one. If you want to keep in sync, it's also a bit more difficult. Sup Oats 2D. And do remember, if anybody knows a good explanation of anything in the chat, just go ahead and explain. I mean, you don't have to wait for me to answer. So let's also, the other thing I wanted to do is, let's look at the block script. So we had the cloud block. Oh, it's in the root object, I think we put it. Yeah, so if game mode lasts, it does a lot of if stuff. Let's make this 1 second. It's kind of like dropping too fast. It's like, give you a bit more time. Oh, there we hit that, but it didn't fall. That's interesting. They actually don't fall when they... Oh, we have a bug. The game crashed. Interesting. Wonder if it's the balloon. I was hitting the balloon. It's mainly for a card game. I need an array to hold the hand and the field. But I'm still very new and working outside my grasp. I've been only coding for 3 months, but made a stupid tic-tac-toe and a few others. Oh, that's really good already. Tic-tac-toe is a really good first game to make. Actually, some other people were asking about that. And like what is a good game to start, and tic-tac-toe is definitely a good starting place. This is weird. I have to check into why that's happening, but yeah, maybe it wasn't the balloon, because I keep hitting the balloon now and it's not. Well, we'll figure it out at some point. Oh, that's also a weird bug. The balloons are buggy. I know it's a learning process, I'm just eager. Yeah, exactly. And how to learn is exactly what you're doing. Take a project that you're interested in, really want to do, and then you slowly start figuring out, and then you have this amazing feeling when you figure it out. It was actually fairly easy. It was just the AI. If you don't have player versus player, he wins every time, because I had to make him make exactly right move every time, because of, yeah, that's the problem with AI, especially in games. In a lot of games, it's actually very easy to make a perfect AI, meaning that it's not necessarily good AI. A good AI is someone who the player feels he can beat and has fun with, right? A game is about entertainment. So if you're making AI that doesn't make any mistake, like an FPS, he headshots everybody all the time, like turns and headshot. This is just headshot. That's not a good AI. So yeah, that takes more time. Yeah, you can add a little randomness to his move if he's too strong. Yeah, that's one way, of course. But of course, it can also, it's not good, it shouldn't still feel random. A good way is to think kind of, well, tic-tac-toe maybe is not the best game to start making an AI in. It's actually really hard to make it, because tic-tac-toe is so easy to do that there's not that much an AI can kind of, maybe random is the only thing you can do. Yeah, so, but yeah, of course you can, yeah, that's why you only, a little randomness, exactly. But that just makes, let's say you say it's every nth time random, or every random nth time random, which is still very small. It'll just be him making a mistake, not really you outsmarting him. But yeah, tic-tac-toe I think is bad. I wouldn't use that to learn how to make AIs. It's too simple in a way. It's good to learn arrays and learn how to figure out stuff like that. What was I doing? So, let's see what we had in the game. So we made now, so it's white when it's on the cloud, which is a very small thing, not really important. We should change this raining thing. And the balloons are really buggy also. I think these had their own begin step. Oh, they just had a vertical speed set to -0.5. Interesting. Maybe we move this up so we have the root. Maybe we organize this in a nice order. Yeah, definitely. And tic-tac-toe is really good if you don't do the basic 3x3 grid. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Oh, it's 2D. Yeah. So I could do something like where he has a 30 to 50% chance to make a mistake or something. So, well, Visual Studio for most of Unity stuff, and for GameMaker it has the built-in IDE. For web stuff I use Atom. But the Visual Studio community is really good, so it's almost, you can use it for anything. Yeah, and Othello is really also good. Let's see here. We were gonna do something. We should really spend some time. Oh, let's not add that. Let's delete these. Let's leave one balloon right there. We can work on it at least. Let's put in some objects, because the idea of the level will continue down here, so we should probably put, I don't really like the grid now. Let's put in some blocks. So let's put it here. I'm not gonna spend too much time level designing. This is more like for testing, so this is a test area. But I need enough for, yeah, we can put one there. Like, have smaller and smaller platforms as we go down. Maybe something like that. Oh, level designed. Maybe we add something here, like one last block. Yep. Yeah, Visual Studio is love. Exactly. The green was throwing me off. That's what I use. Yeah, Visual Studio. But yeah, this is not Visual Studio. This is the Game Maker Studio, whatever. No, it's not Studio anything. Let's see. So now I can go here. I can still kind of jump around. It's weird that they're not anymore like causing chain reactions. Let's see what has changed. Blocks, root object. I think we haven't really created our own scripts from this yet. It's all embedded here. Let's read through it. So if instance plays object collidable, and the root object should be object collidable. Whoops. Sorry guys. Here's these buy. It's your poo? Yeah. Because that's what buy means. I know what it means. I'm making a complete joke at this generation's children. Where are you from, Fail Poet? And Oats? It's okay, Fail. You're Can we sick him on Costa? No, we can't. Corgi be nice. Texas, cool. So now we have 2 people from the US. What time is it in Texas? It's like, isn't it like early morning or something? But cool, welcome to the stream where we develop games, talk games, and make art and have fun. Let's see here. So this is the part where on instance plays. So it checks actually one above if object collidable. And then it does check object grass block, but it's because it's checking name. Thanks for the follow, Fail Poet, and please join us on Discord too if you're not. Sup Just Cubes, and hello Russia. Greetings from Finland. 11:30 a.m. Oh, that's not too early. Yeah, that's not too early. Oh, I will. Now I'm scared. Fail's gonna be in Discord, be like, excellent. But yeah, what the idea of the Discord is just, we're just a community, we help each other, motivate each other. I think that's a huge part. I think that's one of the biggest challenges as a game developer or whatever, is to just keep motivated, keep on making the game and not giving up. And you have a test audience. So for those who don't know, I'll iterate our schedule a bit. So on Mondays, Arash does art. Oh, I really need to fix this jump too. Now we're getting somewhere. So now when it drops there, it'll also drop there. And then it causes a chain reaction. And then we're falling. And I'm still here. All right. There we go. Yeah, Corgi will get you a link, or the link. I think it was early in chat already. We can find it. Oh, that's just this. It was somewhere here. Anyway. It's actually below in the panel. If you click your community, it'll take you to Discord. So yeah, I was in the middle of explaining our schedule. I seem to be forgetful. So anyway, so on Mondays, Arash, we're a team of streamers. He streams on Mondays on this channel. He streams art. Then on Tuesdays, we have two devs on a couch. There, Arash and I sit and we discuss, game development, what's going on, what's not going on, what our challenges we faced, and we also do some interviews with hopefully quite big people from the game industry. And then after we have the interview or the talk part, we actually we play your games. So we play your games. So if you haven't checked out yet, oh, bananas again. So we gamedevcompany.com. Of course, submit your game. So you can submit your game and we'll play it, and we'll give you feedback, constructive feedback, and you can. And it doesn't need to be a finished product. The idea is that it's a prototype. We can be your testers, and you can see someone play it and get feedback. So you just submit, fill in the form, and we'll get back to you with a schedule. Cool, enough random talk now. Let's get into the heart of things. Actually, this is the exact same code, so I could just do for now, do else collides with something else, and then just remove all this crap. Is there anything else we can clean up a bit? This is not really nice, but oh, this is the crumble effect. Let's look at the crumble effect. It would be cool if actually what we could do is, but we use the create here, right? Okay. And there's only one create event. What I was thinking is, it would be nice to, in the create event, define a color per block. So here it would be like color, and it would say here like C white or something. And then what we would do here in collision, in the ground name or ground type, actually would be a better. We just return the instance object in this. Actually, we can just put the instance in there. I don't think we need the object index, right? Let's try it. And then what we could do is go to the movement, sorry, it's there. And then instead, we can feed it here. We don't even have to have any ifs. We just feed it the color. It should though check that it has a color set. So if ground type dot, actually it should be ground object is, oh sorry, color is not undefined. Oh, so we check it's undefined, and then we put here the ground object color. We are teaching French because Knit needs to do his French exam. Do not worry, I do all accents of the world. I just don't know how to speak. Oh. Alright, let's see here. So now we are dynamically changing the color, and we're checking that the actual has it, and we change it again, the name. So this is what you do as you develop. You iterate on the name, especially if you're working alone, you can do that. If you're working in a team, do not change the object, like variable names all the time if it's something you share with other developers. They'll get pissed and wonder why everything breaks all the time. And let's see how many errors this caused now. I have a feeling this will throw an error. Oh, no, it's actually working. So now what I was thinking is, so this is the sucky part. So if you go here, we would have to take this. So I copy pasted the create here. There we go. And then what we do is, let's see here. So these are all the object types we have for now. So we take this one, add event, create, and overwrite the root object event. And then we just, where is it? Control, drag the code in, and we paste. This was the balloon, so maybe see red. It should really not have actually any kind of, it's weird if you run on a balloon and red stuff is flowing off of it. Oh, I can fix that later. These are all details, but. And then this would be C maroon. Actually, the image speed's not even in use. And the cloud, well, it's the default one, but let's still put it in here. So, as we have default as white right now. They aren't bugs, they're unintended features. No, they're intended features. Let's see here now. So now when I run here, it's white, and then I get, and it bugs. That's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of, so, oh, the balloon. I want to try to get to the balloon, but I don't have time. There we go. Oh yeah, so now it's red, and then it bugs, and then it's white. So now the particle effect of the object should also use that color instead. So again, just to be fast, we can go to movement. This was the way to change the color of a particle. Take that. Then we go into the root object. We go to step, we go in here. And then here is the particle effect for crumble. We go here and we do this color. And it needs to be the crumble particles, not the dirty particles. Yeah, actually already in this game, there's some stuff that were kind of bugs that I kept in. So it's kind of interesting. So now it's snowing from the clouds. Oh, this game needs too much skill, which I don't have. Oh, look, that was weird. I wonder if I should make that if it's outside of the viewport, if it goes fully outside the viewport, I think these particles should actually go, sorry, particles, those blocks should actually vanish. But I'll do that maybe later, because I don't know if that actually is needed. So I was a bit annoyed that this collision mask was actually wrong. So bottom shouldn't be 40, should be more like 30. Well, actually it shouldn't be 36. I guess it's 30. It's weird. Oh well. Maybe it's 30 from the bottom. LOL games. So is it a game where you will try to drop your opponent off before you? Yeah, exactly, Fail. You got it. So the idea is that you would be fighting, so you can slow down time kind of stupidly right now. So the idea is that you would have more time to react, you can slow down time, and then you can try to knock off. Oh look, we got a feature. I thought I'd check. Didn't I check for it to be set? Anyway, yeah, so you try to knock off the other opponent by punching them or killing them. Let's see here. That would be caused by the movement because it doesn't have a color. So I guess this is not the best way to check it. Again, let's see here. So we go back. So again, the manual is your friend. Is set, variable is set. Let's see here. Is undefined. There we go. Probably this. So now it's that. So once you learn how to program more and more, like I didn't know it was undefined. I of course knew that it's probably something in that style. And then when you learn one programming language, you just have to figure out what's the name. Oh, just too fast. Let's go to the system setup and let's go back to deathmatch mode. See how bugged out that is. So we have different modes in this game. Now we're in, oh look, it's brown now. That's interesting. Oh, that's weird actually. I mean, we should of course put it here, if not undefined. So this is a not symbol, you just put an exclamation. So it's not returning true. The nots, now it's white again. Here it didn't crash. And here it's still going. Object color not set before reading it. So I guess it can't be used for this. Check variable is set. So why did I choose Game Maker Studio? We actually covered this in one of our episodes in Two Devs on a Couch, one early one. So if you want an extended explanation, you can watch that. The basic gist of it is that it's much faster to prototype in Game Maker Studio. Unity, especially for 2D, it's because you don't really have to exit the editor to make art, and it kind of supports it better. One of the biggest reason was I've used Unity for a long time. Well, for quite a long time, since version 2 or 3 or something. So they don't. They were supposed to actually in the 5.3 or was it 5.4 release some advanced 2D functions, but they got pushed down to in development again because they got a new manager, and we needed these are kind of crucial to have, like the tile mapping and stuff like that, and Smart Sprite is not unuseful either. So and 9 splice. So we decided let's just try Game Maker, and I'm experienced enough programmer. I can go back to Unity. I won't have lost anything, and it didn't take me long to get up to speed. I think for now, I've been streaming this now for 2-3 months, but in the end I've only spent maybe 30 to 40 hours in Game Maker total thus far. So, and I'm already able to make something work. So, and you see there's a lot of functions already. I have to actually clean it up at some point. So yeah, no other real reason than that I as a programmer can. Like all the art in the game is still I made it all just to have a placeholder. Yeah, it's really good at prototyping, and you can always remake it in Unity if you want. Like, and another reason is, and you don't have to just do prototypes, you can do serious games too. So if you go to Yo-Yo Games, actually a lot of the games I admire as an indie developer, if you go to Showcase, a lot of the games I love, like Hyper Light Drifter, Hotline Miami, which is somewhere here, have been made with Nidhogg. You know, a lot of amazing games have been made with Game Maker. So if you want to reach the same result, you should use the same engine. If you want to if your favorite game is made in Unreal Engine, maybe you should use Unreal Engine. Well, not favorite game, the game you want to make or emulate, or the genre you want to go in. Yeah, so we have deathmatch. Let's see here. So I changed the collider of that. That's now okay. We were checking the undefined. That was what it was. Check if variable is defined. Game. Well, let's just do GML. This didn't work though. I don't think this is Game Maker. This is JavaScript. Everyone should use CryEngine, yeah, to make Crysis 3. Crysis 3 is our benchmark. If you don't make a game like Crysis 3, then you're nobody. I'm just kidding. It's a running joke in our thing. For those who don't know. Exactly, Corey. Everything should be Crysis 3. If it's not Crysis 3, it's not allowed. Don't show me anything that's not Crysis 3 or derivative of Crysis 3. I know, I worked in GM for 2 years. Cool. You should show some of your projects if you want. What kind of games do you make, Just Cubes? And if you have any advice for me while I'm working Game Maker, if you see like, no, don't do it that way, then just shoot me a message. Shoot me, but don't shoot me with a gun. This is crap. This doesn't work. So yeah, listen to the dork on a couch. I'm not on a couch right now. I'm on a chair. I'm on a swivel chair. It's game dev on a swivel chair. I don't know why I started doing this. Swivel chair, swivel chair, swivel chair, swivel chair, swivel chair. Could it be that ground object is not set? I think in theory it could be. Let's see if we do a nice if nest here. Ground if is not undefined ground object nice nesting, right guys? Oh, very nice deleting too. Details smeetails, says Corey. I'm 6 so I don't want to get what? I'm 16 too. I just turned 16 last month. Or not. I was saying something about a closing parentheses. Let's see here. Let's go and touch each other. Oh, look. Oh. line 8 of the movement script. It doesn't like me. This is not supposed to. Okay. I guess we'll just have to make it a default thing. So let's go here. Oh, fail. Cool. Welcome to the club. I'm 31 exactly too. Well, exactly, and I'm a bit over 31, of course. It's not my birthday today. So, init character. Let's see here. Too damn old. Now you're bringing me down, dude. Damage color. What's that? Color is see, black. No. Do we have a skin color? Oh, you're kidding now, are you? See, I will never forgive you. Let's see here, color blending. Anything that's close to orange. That's the color of skin, right? As a programmer, at least it is. Olive. If you run on a guy, what kind of particles would go off? Maybe just sea maroon. It should really not do that at all if it's a character, but there we go. My life is over. My life forever. My life forever. Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to change that mechanic. There we go. Take that. Take that, scoundrel. Another bug I want to fix today before we go into doing maybe some art is this. This actually, it's not setting the health bar correctly, as you can notice. So again, close all this crappy code and draw a health bar, and let's see here. So I think it's this part that's screwing it up. Or not. Let's see here. Health bars. The health bars. Did I pronounce it wrong again? Healthy bars. Welcome to the stream. We have the healthy bars. This red line above his head is a healthy bar. And then when he goes down, it shoots down. Have something that checks the position of the character, and health bars always stay at a certain point above the check. Yeah, I think it's just using, because I changed how the screen now moves. It has to do with that. What if I just put relative position X? What if I just put Y here? Here we go. Now let's see if we jump down. Oh, still, there was something else. I can't remember. I think I already fixed this earlier. Come on, it wasn't that. Oh, I can't undo it, of course. I think I had B box top or something here, but. So what happens is that it's calculating it from the top of the screen. So it should instead, so height is 1, width is the X position, this is the Y position, and Y plus height. So it's this thing, so let's see here. What if you do minus view X view of 0? Maybe? Let's see now. Still okay, and then when we jump down, it still shoots down. Did it save it? It's weird that I totally changed it from... So I think this is relative to the view, or is it relative to the room? Let's see here. Sup, Costa? Welcome. Wipes it within the room. Very weird. Let me see, relative position. I was talking to Zeke and I told him that I'm going to Finland. Are you taking the ATV to Finland? Might be a bit rough road, but it's doable. You have to go through Russia, so you could like have Just Cubes take you in. Oh, do take warm clothes, especially if you're coming during winter. Yeah, I think Costa, it takes a bit longer than just... my stream will have ended by the time you come here, except if you're flying. So height is this one. B-Bucks top, come on. I can figure this out. Why am I'm being stupid now? Stupid on stream. If I did this to Y, why wouldn't it follow the character all the time? It's drawing a rectangle, right? So this is all working right now. But then when I jump down, it's not. What if I just do draw health bar? What if I just leave this to -5? I'm kind of confused. I have to look at what that draw rectangle does, because now it should be on top of the screen, right? Yeah. There we go. It's interesting that with the Y, it doesn't actually follow the characters. It's like the Y is not... You should make the Y. Yeah, I can. But it's spamming so much already. Maybe I should turn off some stuff. Let me turn off some stuff. And Nightbot is getting too annoying. Come here, Nightbot. Let's. Sup, Fabi? How was the food? What did you have? Did you have sauerkraut? No, just kidding. That's an asshole question. YouTube disable. I want some sauerkraut now, though. You made me hungry. Edit. Let's see here. There we go. Now we clear Discord. And then let's say here. Are you crying yourself to sleep? What? No problem. Join us on Discord. Every 5 minutes? I don't know. There we go. Submit. Done. Whoops, what did I click now? Still streaming, Fabi. What do you mean? I just started. Dank memes. I don't know. A melee fighting game. Ah, I think he's meaning Fabi. Fabi is also, yeah, doing a platformer. Where did the game maker go? So we were sucking at figuring this out. Why does the Y... It's like it's calculating it from the... So it's using that screen. We need the screen position. So when it goes down, sometimes it's good to draw it on some paper or figure it out. So because if you have the screen, it's working while the screen's not moving. Then it goes down the screen and the screen moves and it pushes it down, which means that it's relative to the screen's upper position. So let's see here. Is this draw rectangle somehow relative to that? So let's go Game Maker. Of the top of the rectangle. The rectangle filled with doesn't really say. Whether rectangle is drawn field falls or on the side, outline. So I think it's relative to the view, which is kind of interesting. Sup, Lawrence? Welcome. Welcome. Now I was eating some bread. Oh, harsh times in Germany. Seems like every country is having a harsh time and kids have to eat bread. Hope it was good bread. Did you have anything on the bread? So when I remove the... Let's see here. So when we go to Game Maker, View X something. View X view. So this should... I don't understand why this didn't work, so let's see here. Let's double check we're using the view 0. So that's an array of views. Let's go here. Here we go. So this is the size of our level. We're using view 0. Yeah, it's the object. So I want it to follow the object. But the problem is that it's not... When I'm moving the view, it's shooting downwards. So now that's the amount the screen moved. But why is it not moving it up then? I'm really confused now. This should be easy to solve. I'm not doing anything to it here, nope. Neither am I here. Is there anything else? So view X view is 32. Is that the width of it, actually? Position of the view in the room. So I'm removing the position of the view, it still goes down. Let's see what this is. Let's see if we can find something why it's not working. What if I do this? Shouldn't work, but I don't know. I'm playing around. Do you call it explicit from player object? It should take the player's Y. It is taking the player's Y, I think. It might be, yeah. What am I actually running this on? So draw, health bar. It's not, isn't that on the characters draw? Draw body part. Actually, where is that? Drawn. Is that on system? Actually, it's on draw GUI, I think. Yeah, draw health bar. So it is on the object of the thing, so it's not that. And when I just insert Y, it doesn't do it. Just curious, it seems that a guy with experience, I'm a beginner. A lot of people. So let's see here. Guys. The unsolvable riddle. Wait a minute. I changed that, right? So now it's changed. Draw health bar is changed. I press play. How can that be even right? Okay, it's moving a bit. Let's see here. What if you do? It's weird that everything I do has the exact same result. I wish it would even not work or something. I'm just randomly now changing things. Like, at least it's now, I know it's doing something because it's not working at all. That's weird. So if I just make it to Y. So I feed this variable straight into here. It's not really doing anything else to it. And it's on the object and it follows fine until the screen drops. And now that's the amount the screen dropped. But when I remove how much the screen dropped, it doesn't move up. So the position of the screen is remove the position of the screen. So the position of the screen is view X view, and we're using view 0. Show console. It's on console. Show debug message. Let's just have it all the time. Oh, exactly. There we go. Thanks, Just Cubes. It seems like I'm tired. Why am I taking X? It's the Y. There we go. And then we do -20 or something, so it goes a bit up. Yeah, that's the problem. Thanks, Just Cubes. Thank you. Saving 6 hours. Subcom. There we go. Now it will work. There we go. Health bar fixed. And all honor to Just Cubes. Take that. There we go. Interesting. Deathmatch where you actually have to climb up again. Winner is you. Success, epic success. I'm eating some melted chocolate. You're smearing it all over your face and your body. Chocolate. Where are you from, Calm? Why are you eating chocolate? Are you from I don't know, Chocolate Land? No, it's good. Chocolate. What is chocolate from? It's like famous chocolate, like from Zurich or something. I eat some chocolate. I don't have chocolate. We don't eat chocolate in Finland. We don't believe in chocolate. Chocolate is a lie. It doesn't exist. So now we did that. And we talked with actually Fabi. And right now we just have a pirate and a ninja. And then we have some crazy elemental guy. And I was saying that I would show how to just draw a simple character. So we have these really simple characters that I've done. And I'm no artist. So, you know, it's very plain, doesn't really have a lot of things going on. And he wants to make a robot in his game. So I was thinking to kind of show how to do that as a programmer or someone who doesn't have experience. So this is why I like Game Maker. It's so fast to do stuff. So again, let's create a group. Call it robot So we're adding a character. It's going to be a robot. Let's put him not inside there, but I want to move him up. Come on. Come on. No. There we go. No. It's still wrong, isn't it? No, now it's wrong. No! I hate this drag and dropping system. Where did it go? I lost it. There it is. Come on. Don't go inside of the... I'm giving up soon. Let's just put it in there. Come on, where did it roll? Okay, let's just keep it there until... So let's create sprite. And the naming convention is sprite, robot, idle. So I always create the idle frame first. I just made some Oreo spheres. Don't remember the word. Oh, Oreos are really awesome, especially in ice cream. You can't you manually move the folder in the project destination? Sort by name? You can, but it's like, it keeps opening it. Don't open it. Put it there. Oh, no! 6 hours later, you finally figured it out. Okay, whatever. Screw it. Sup, John Gyro? Welcome back. How's it going? Oh, inside of Windows. No. The order in Windows, I don't think affects this. So I always start with the idle animation, like I was saying. And I think I had the centered origin. I think in all of these. Let's double check. Yes. And then you do edit sprite. And then we create a new sprite. 32 by 32. So let's go inside here and we zoom it in. I'm going to use a drawing tablet. That's just because I'm comfortable with it. If you don't have one, it doesn't matter. You can do the exact same with a mouse. It'll work exactly the same. Let's see. Works. Yep. So the first thing you do, you can move it between two folders. It's just really accurate. So what you do is, the first thing we do, so we're gonna create a robot. Oreo spheres. Oh, those look tasty. Too tasty. Awesome, dude. I never had an Oreo sphere. Maybe I have to look up the recipe. Or are they like, yeah, they looked homemade. So, the first thing you do is that you look up references. No artist, real or not, even professionals, you have to have a reference. And usually you just do robot and then you would go here to images and you start looking at robots. But we're gonna go a bit more specific because we're not super talented artists, so we'll do pixel art. So here we'll get some, oh, that's awesome. I like that guy. Maybe he'll look like that. Yeah, that's definitely one reference right there. Robot chicken. Well, he's kind of like a chicken. Let's do chicken. Let's see if someone else has done it already. That's a robot chicken. So let's see here. So I really like that. Even the colors are awesome. I wonder, I'll just drag it on the desktop. Yes, robot chicken. They are holy or heavenly. They are holy or heavenly good. Oh, I have to try it now. If you're boasting it's so good. I don't think that's a thing here. I want you to show the game, but maybe you'll finish. You will not be streaming 2 or 3. I want you to show the game. Oh, hey, I'm here for the long run. This is not a stream or a show which we just invented to do like 2 days and then stop. We're definitely, hopefully we are here. Nothing like, oh, that's nice. If nothing happens, let's take that. Oh, horsey. Oh, Bender. I don't know if I want Bender. Oh, that's cute. Oh, maybe we open it. That's kind of interesting. Oh, Samander! Samander will be here in 2-3 years. I will have died from a heart attack because of the chocolate Oreos you fed me. I'll be following the entire path why I learn now. Getting some juicy information from watching this. Oh, shut up, Arash. Yeah. So, definitely we'll be here. And this is what this... Oh, that's nice. Sorry. Got distracted. I like how he's floating. Maybe we should have him floating. We actually don't have any shadows in the game yet. I'm stealing that. Stealing it for my reference. So, oh, that's interesting too. Let's take that. So, this is what this community is about. If you're just learning, or if you're a professional, you have 60 games behind you. Oh, interesting. It doesn't matter. You should join our community, and we share our learnings. We help each other, especially on Discord, which Nightbot will at some point spam, I hope. 1.5 days. Arash is like, finally I can get back to work. He's not drinking tequilas, he's drinking pina coladas. At least in my imagination. What's that? So, now we finished collecting references. So this is always step 1. So we can close this. And actually we have to close this too right now, because GameMaker is funny. So we make GameMaker half the screen. And then we have all these nice references we just picked. I dragged on the desktop here. So we can open some of them. Oh, that's a bit big. Make it a bit smaller. Oh, we can't make it smaller. Let's open that one. I really like that small one. Let's have them there. Oh, that one we already have. Oh, this is blocking now stuff. There we go. 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 Maybe we just put that there. So I want to see a lot of different things. I don't want to just see one thing. I want to see a lot of different things. And there's another one. Oh, full screen. Sorry, this is taking some time. We're just adjusting all the references. So, there we go. Now we can see most of them somehow. So then we go to GameMaker. We go to Edit Sprite. It looks like Super Me. He's red. Let's see here. Have you tried how I'm trying to do with my sunburn? Dude, I told you to get the protection, but you don't listen. No. You just go there, lay naked in the sand. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Habibi? Yeah, I love this community. Just like a big family, I can ask anything I want, and you are someone will answer me. That's nice. Yeah, that's exactly John Dennis. Thank you. That's what we're trying to do. And I'm happy that we're achieving our goal. So, let's open the editor. Now, let's see that I'm not like blocking half the screen. Well, I am, but it's okay. So now we have this. So we'll make a robot. Oh, let's make this a bit smaller. That's okay. Now we can zoom out a bit. Adjusting everything. There we go. Now you can see most of it. Barbecue rash. I have 50 SPF. If you see 50 SPF is nothing. Nothing. You're so pale. It will anyway. So I really like this color. So I really want to make it in that, and actually maybe this greenish. So it's a very weird color. You know, if you would start without references, I would definitely not start from a green. So let's start like a green gray. And I really like that, so I'll do something in that style. So, let's see here. Let's just do a square first. So, I think everybody's able to draw a square, right? Oh, except me. It's very hard for me, clearly. And then let's take the eraser. There we go. So now we have a square, right? Everybody can do that. Let's make it a bit smaller. He shouldn't be that big. So let's look at the robots a bit. What are the, like, so he's very square. This has the rounded up top. A lot of square bits and bobs. So I think a lot of these have bits and bobs, but this one doesn't have so much. So maybe it'll have an antenna. So let's draw an antenna. I think it can't be centered right now because of, so let's take the selection tool, just drag him a bit down. I really like those legs, and we'll maybe use that. So maybe he has an antenna, but maybe it's a bit broken. And then we can just, whoop. So I'm just using one color. So I'm kind of drawing the outline of the character, not caring what's really inside of the character. So if you're drawing something more humanoid, you would just draw maybe the head first and then the body and then add legs like this. It doesn't really look like anything because how it works. Hello Bern, the recipe is just 2 Oreo packs, what I used. 3 200-gram chocolate bars and some creamy stuff. Don't know if you have it, but it's called Philadelphia. Yeah, Philadelphia cheese, right? It's cheese. Oh, cool. Do you put it in the oven? And then I really like this kind of hanging robe thing. So this seems like it has like a rag over it. I don't know if we're doing that, but let's make it a bit rounded because we don't really want it to be super square. And that eye is kind of interesting instead of that eye. So we can maybe use that. Let's just straight out do the legs like this. There we go. And then, sup, Lawrence? Just shoot. You're German, Calm, right? Norwegian. Oh, Norwegian. Calm, you need to join us on Discord. Don't be shy. We will only eat you. So this has this kind of hands. This is this kind of metallic hand. I don't really want. That's kind of interesting. I like how he floats, and that hand is really nice. I don't know if I can use that somehow. Maybe I can add some kind of thing coming out. Because he needs to be able to hit the player somehow. What if it has like stuff dangling like this? I think even like this should be lower than the other side. So it's like one is a bit lower and then one's upwards. And then it has like, you see here these hands. So you could have like these kind of clammy hands. Clammies. It has small clammies. Yeah. My German is very good. Don't you agree? I speak German now. That's kidding. He's programming with GML. Yeah. How do you program? Yeah, with GML. So it's with Game Maker. Or do you mean how do you program in general? And there, if you're new to programming or game making, I highly recommend checking out like Sean Spalding's or You Heart Beast's videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's I think how you do it. Felper, I know how to count to 10 in German. That's as far as it goes. Yeah. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Aber das ist alles. Oh, maybe you should have like eyes like this. Should he have 2 eyes or 1 eye? I don't want to copy this too much, so I want to kind of go off of him, but then go in its own direction. Yeah, these need to go like this. Sure. Downward punch. Anyway. So now we just have a basic shape, right, guys? And it's all from one like square block right now. So let's start adding something more. I actually think this green is too light. So let's making something darker first. Maybe we should use this dark green instead, like this whatever teal or something. Have that as our basis. So again, just with the fill tool, I can make it all dark. Oh, we didn't select everything. Let's move them up a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm from Germany. Yeah, it's easy for you. Do it in Finnish. Who of you can count to 10 in Finnish without copy pasting it from somewhere? You crush the Oreo packs with Philadelphia into a cream thing. Okay, then form a sphere like with a teaspoon, but put in freezer. So basically, I take it. I have like some kind of bowl. I put the Philadelphia. I crush the Oreos, mix it. I make them into balls with a teaspoon and put them in the freezer. Is that correct? The chocolate doesn't go on in this phase yet, so is that what you're saying? So we need an eye. I think that's what is next. So 2 eyes or 1 eye. Let's take this, but go up a bit, maybe a bit greener. Use that as a reference color. So he'll have a What if his eye was like that? Does he look too evil? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Almost. Really good though. If you did that from 0. Now I believe you are from Norway because no. I just wrote Estonian numbers and put some letters to that. Okay. Yeah, Estonia is the only language that's very close to Finnish. When frozen, melt chocolate in a bowl in a microwave for 30 seconds. Dip spheres into chocolate with forks and let it stick. May want to use different place to put them, and then wait and add white chocolate, optional. Done. Might want to little bit before eating and end up on 40. Oh, cool. And welcome, Lawrence from the UK. Which part of UK? So let's see here. Let's look at this one a bit. I like that it has kind of different colored things. Maybe that's another direction we can take it. Like if this was actually gray. And then he has panels and stuff. We don't have to decide. That's another thing to remember. We don't have to decide on the colors yet. I can just play around with ideas. Like what if he has a hatch right here? So when starting off, you can just play around with ideas. So you would have a hatch there. Maybe the antenna could be off center also. Like again, don't be scared to play with the symmetry. This way, now by moving it here, it already looks like this is the front facing thing. I wonder if I take this, actually move it right a bit. Oh, that's 1 pixel. So I'm just moving stuff around again. And then with right click, let's make that dark. So I was wondering, we could make it kind of 3-dimensional. Like what if that's the front? Let's remove the panel for now. So he actually has like, this is front side and this is his side face. And then this arm actually would come in here like this. That way he has a bit more like 3D depth. And these are like his front whispers. And these are like his back, whatever, legs. And then what we can do also is add a shadow right here, like he has a shadow. Again, we don't have to overcomplicate it too much, except if we love to complicate things like I do. So, sorry I go and cry, I'm like really focusing on drawing this. So, I'll write a notepad with the recipe if you want, so you want to die of diabetes. Diabetes. So you can die from it. Exactly, death by chocolate. My favorite way of dying. If you are not dead by now, you should be. Exactly. So we just, I don't know actually, we should actually think about where the light is coming from. But that's too much for us. We can't do that. So actually, let's pick this color. Can you see that? Oh, you can. Well, let's just pick that color and let's just change it a hue lighter. So this is the, like changing, we're not changing the hue, but we're just changing the color a bit lighter. And then we go back to pen and then just, let's just draw this side. Actually, even that is too much. Well, let's just do it first. Let's, up. This is very accurate now. Let's pick this color and go here. Actually cover all of this. Now let's pick this color and draw it here. So now I'm gonna just drop the opacity, which makes it just transparent. Do you go to your, did you go, sorry. Yeah, I went to university. I have a master's in game design and production, as a lot of people know already. So now I'm using a bit, so by using transparency, I get this kind of effect of it having kind of a texture. Because every time I press, it becomes one lighter. So I can show you here. I press once, it's one lighter, one lighter, one lighter, one lighter, until it is actually the color. So you can use that to, like I'm drawing a mouth right now, like that. So you can use it to kind of create this effect. Remember, if you're drawing on top of another color, like this green, it'll look different. I don't know if I like this green though. I'm trying to think, should I go to gray? It'll look a bit boring though. Maybe I should have used gray first and then worried about the colors. So maybe I'll go back to gray again. Oh. Nah. Let's figure out the colors now. This is getting too colorful. Let's go back to the basics. That's again, if you don't like the colors, go back to basics. This will undo some of the work we've done. But don't worry about it. Oh, as long as it doesn't undo everything we've done. So this, of course, now will be undone. We'd rather use this now. And let's just pick a lighter gray. So, again, if you find you're having trouble with the colors, you can go back to using like basic colors and make it really flat. And then you can add color later. I have to actually look for this from a further away. Let's take a bit darker color for the arm and color it in. And now we can use the fill color again. So it gets a bit hard to see here. I do like the blue though, so I'll keep that. And then this is the ring. So we can look at this reference again. Okay, that's really interesting, kind of these kind of light eyes. So now we have a robot, but he looks still kind of weird. So let's start just playing around now. So let's take just the light color, put the blending mode down even more. Again, if you're scared you're gonna ruin it, you can just do less color, well, less opacity. That way you kind of do less with your strokes, so you're more careful what you're doing. I don't want that just to be lighter right there. And this leg should be lighter now. Can add some lighting on the arm. This arm can be fairly dark because he's kind of like behind. So I'm imagining there's, like, you can even, if you need, you can draw the sun here to kind of remind you that this is another thing. Like if you're starting off, oh, that looks interesting. Like this is the, here. This is where the light's coming from. So trying to think about where the light is coming from. So it'll hit this side. I'm imagining it should hit this antenna too. So we take back the pen, let's take a light color again, and then drop the opacity back. Did you go, sorry? Yeah. I think I already answered that. So let's see here. Oh, we went too far, we can undo. So always have your hands on the undo buttons. So learning shortcuts is important. I think there is something weird there. It's almost invisible now. It's like sinking into the background. Corgi throws his controller across the room. What's up, dude? Splunky? Corgi's bad at Splunky. Oh, you're not. Don't feel like you're alone with that. It's a really hard game. I want some color though. I really like that green. I don't know why. Maybe it's the wrong direction to go. Let's take some really small amounts of green and just like add it here and there. Again, I'm trying to be really careful with what I'm adding. Very gently adding it here. And we can remove the sun. I was just drawing it for example. So I think I need to see this in the game world now. So let's close this. Okay. So now what we do is, so we've drawn something. So it's the first edition. So here it is. Then we go to objects. Let's just create an object. We can call it test. We don't really care what's named. And we're going to take the sprite of the robot. And let's take it. And then let's go to the room. Where are you? Rooms. Room test. We go to objects. We go here and we take Characters test. Let's add him here. And then let's start the game. The ninja game. What's up, Flowcobble? What's going on? So that's what he looks like right now. And the shadow was a bad idea because he's now well, we didn't finish. So like, again, you saw something in the game and you're like, oh, that won't work. So we have to add the shadow by a code if you want to have that. So let's do opacity again. So we can remove the shadow. How can I make smooth room changes? What you have to recreate part of, like, do you mean that where you don't notice that you actually switched room flow, Cobble? Or what do you mean? You would have to recreate the other room in the next one. Oh, I don't know if there's an option. Thanks, Fabi. So just follow along, like, don't just watch me do it, Fabi, just do something similar. I kind of want this to have like a radiant glow, so let's drop the opacity. Let's try to do this. I need to do this with the mouse though. So let's have it. Oh crap! Let's have it a glow right here. And then because, well, we can actually add there, but just do it with less. Like that. Now his thing is glowing. Maybe we add a bit on top. So remember, I always use a reference. It's not cheating. It's collecting ideas. Make sure you're not creating something weird. I like that, but that was too heavy. There we go. Then we can add a bit of around there. Yeah, this background actually is not that good. Can you actually change the background color? Whoop. Set transparency background. Single color. Let's make it white. I can see it better. There we go, guys. Now we can see it. White is not necessarily, by the way, the best color to choose, but I don't know what I would have used right now. So I think this part needs to be much darker. And how to darken it is that, again, pick up the color picker, go to black, go to really strong black, and then you just have, again, opacity here on really low. And let's just draw a couple of strokes here. Now it's darker. Oh, let's not create any kind of shading there. So this already, you see the light is hitting from here. So this is lighter, and these are going to be darker. Maybe even his lower part here can be a bit darker. So he's like a tin can machine. Yeah, we will animate him, by the way. So now we created this. Maybe we go back to that block pattern. So let's see him here now. Actually, the idle animation is really easy because I know what I want. So we have this. So I do Ctrl C, Ctrl V. Right now I have two images. I zoom in. His other frame will be just him going down. Show preview. So he'll just do that. But we will slow it down later on. Why? The tentacles just need a hand a little back like it's moving some with the same arm antenna. Look, he's already animating there. So the idea is that he's floating. When you come back, it looks already much better. Yeah, exactly. And this is the first edition. We can still work on this, what it looks like. He's just a rusty blue weird tin can right now. That's all he is. So we have idle, and we have now animations. So let's see what we have. We have running, punching, rolling, crouching. I don't know actually how he will be able to crouch. Just follow along. Again, it's just, you know, 1-to-1. You can follow along. I know it's hard, and don't expect the exact same results first time. So now we have the idle, and we know that we are gonna make it slower later. So now he's like, oh, but that will be fixed. So again, our running animation, we're using like 4 frames, I mean. So he actually will be really easy. We duplicate him, we call it sprite, robot, running. We edit the sprite, we delete that, and then we duplicate him 4 times. And then we go in here. We can actually just use the selection tool, and when he's running, his things are gonna go, these are gonna go forward, and in this frame, these are gonna go back. This is gonna go up 2 pixels. This is gonna go down 2 pixels. First frame created. That's what it looks like. Actually, that's not even bad. It looks really robotic. Maybe I'll just keep that. I think I'll keep that. You don't have to add more. If no, looks kind of interesting. He'll be like working forward. Oh, done. Now we are running. Punching is gonna be harder. On roll, he won't do at all. He'll just be like. So actually, the roll will be the same as the idle. So we can just do duplicate because we don't have a. He won't be able to. Well, he could wrap his tentacles around himself. That's gonna be a bit harder to do, but robot. Roll, and it's sprite. Let's remove that one. We can figure out what it's going to be later on. Right now I don't even need to animate that. Then we need the punch. So the punch is the hardest animation to do overall. So what we need is, let's take the idle or the roll, duplicate it, sprite, robot, punch. So now let's do the punch. So we need 2 states at least. One when he's pulling back, so we know he's gonna hit. And then you have to have the other frame where he's connecting. You can do much more, but at least have one that's pulled back and one that's forward. And I've been using that for now. So when he punches, I'll move him actually in this frame 1 forward so we have more space. So he will, what will he do, guys? It is a melee attack, and I think I've actually made the. Have I made the? Yeah, the reach is really small on these. So let's go to punch, edit sprite. Will he use these hands? We need to again make the trans background white or something. Maybe he moves forward. How would he attack with the melee? I'm trying to imagine him punking. What is the punch mask sprite? So the punch mask sprite is just I use it to define. Oh, you can't even see it. Let's see if Ninja has that. Oh crap, it's all white. You can see it here. It's because actually, oh, now I know why it's white. Let's put it back to the block pattern. So basically I just draw where his fist is. So what part of his attack will do damage. Otherwise the whole character will do damage. So even if you're behind him or on top of his head, it'll do damage. So we want to have a mask. It's just to make a simple way, a cheaty way. It's not cheating, but it's a simple, actually interesting way of deciding what part is gonna do damage. So it's actually the actual sprite is not used, so you can draw anything there. Yeah, he could. What if he did a headbutt? But that would look really. The antenna is too high. It should be around this region. So I think I need to use this claw. So what if we move him as much forward as we can, so we get a lot of space for this hand. So this is going to be the thing that takes a bit of time now. I think this joint won't move too much. But what we can even do, we can just use the selection tool again. You know you have to draw at this point yet. So let's do it just like this. What will this look like? It's like pulling his hand to the side. Maybe that's too far. Let's do every other pixel instead. Maybe this goes down. We of course should now move this part too. And we need to redraw that part now. And how we do that is we take the color picker, we pick that color, and we redraw it there. So his hand goes a bit down and then he hits upwards. Yeah, laser beam is his special move. Shoot light at the laser beam. Actually, we can add a thing here, which is, let's take that, let's make it again really transparent. Let's have him have a little bit of glow in his punch hand. Yeah, he will definitely shoot lasers out of this. But that's a special move. And I'm not doing that yet. Or maybe not at all. So let's remove that. So now let's copy this. And now the hard part comes where this hand should swing up. And now I'm actually regretting drawing him in perspective. He looks really cool, but it makes it really hard. Let's see if we can do that. So we remove the whole arm. So now let's see. It needs to attach around here. Let's see here. 27 words to go. Oh, then I know 279 French words sensitive for this exam. Oh, okay. How do you say good job in French? So let's work on this now. Again, we're not too worried at this phase of development that how good the artwork is, as long as it's a bit logical at least. Follows some kind of pattern. I think this arm, I want to actually kind of, because I don't want this arm to be the same place. So let's take this arm and kind of make it move. Oh. Let's remove part of his arm. It's easier again to use the mouse. Delete that part and then move this arm. Actually Actually, his whole arm can move back. So we will only see that part. And that part we move here. And then let's do some proper shading on it. I don't know. Bon something. I don't know. Bon travail? Oh, welcome Web Parrot. Finally we have a French here so we can help us study French. Let's see what that looks like. It won't work. Holy crap! Yeah, maybe moving him that much is a mistake. What we then can do instead is transform, resize canvas. Yeah, it's okay. And then let's not keep aspect ratio and let's make it 94. Oh, let's not make it 94. Resize canvas, yes. Let's make it 48. Huh? The robot vanished. No. Resize canvas. Yes. 48. There we go. So now we have more space and we just place him in the center. And then here again, we place him in the center. Maybe his arm here should have already moved a bit back. Let's remove a couple of pixels here. Yeah, let's try what it looks like. So now we have the punch. And now to create the punch mask. Oh, there's many languages going on. I hate my French class, so did I, says Web Parrot. But I don't hate French people or something like that. For you, it's a bit different. Mr. Kniche, I have French too, switched over to English. I think this robot took some drugs and now he's hyperactive. Ah! Yeah, exactly. I have Dutch, French, and English. Cool. Next year, maybe also German. Oh. Red Bull bot. Red Bull. Yeah. Ja, Fabi. Ja, du hast etwas auf Deutsch gesagt. Ich bin so stolz auf dich. Yikes. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Well, I can Norwegian at least. Oh wait, only barely. I can Norwegian, yes. That's how you say it. Maybe I know how to speak Norwegian. Danke. Oh, cool guys. So, let's duplicate this. And then do sprite, robot, punch, mask. And then we go edit it. In this frame, nothing does damage, so we remove everything. And during this frame, and let's go back to the set transparency background and block pattern. Here we can remove like most of the stuff. Basically this area will do damage, plus some. So we can actually just draw a square, right? Oh, opacity 100 times full. That part will do damage. Maybe even more. There we go. That's not an animation. I don't know if I'm gonna do the crouch right now. I don't use it that much. I wonder if I should still do it. It might throw an error. By the way, the inventory is like impossible without. Yeah, it's really hard to do an inventory system. Don't tell me how to spiel. All my ideas failed. Sorry, come. It is my weakness. Oh, maybe we do that. We need to do the crouch now. Just take the idle and duplicate. Call it SPR robot crouch. I'm just gonna keep it simple for now. So what he's gonna do to crouch is he's gonna go down. Then his antenna's gonna go in. Maybe even bend in a bit. Like that. Then we can delete that. That's a crouch now. Done. Then duplicate called SPR robot crouch walk. And it's sprite. We had 4 animations. I'll do the same as last time where I just do his arms going up and down basically. Oh. And then his legs moving maybe back. Let's see what that looks like. So now we have all the animation, at least something. We don't have his parts though. Let's create that. Create group called parts. I have too much animation, that's why it takes a bit while. Yeah, Mr. Konnichiwa, please don't give up. You did so much, everyone got problems, but don't you throw it in the bin. You will do this. I know it. Exactly, Fabi. Much love, Kneet. Create sprite. Actually, let's just delete that and duplicate that, and then do sprite robot head. Move it into parts. Delete this, and then let's just duplicate all of these. Sprite robot body. Duplicate sprite robot arm. And then duplicate sprite robot leg. I won't draw these right now because they'll take time, so let's go. I hope you fail. Oh wait, I mean break a leg, or is it gonna lag? Fabi say, I know who you are. You're the guy who is doing survival. I hope you... I won't throw it away, says Kneet. I just wanted to try and do as much as I could without looking at tutorials. Yeah, cool, yeah. Well, tutorials are not bad. You shouldn't be scared of looking at tutorials. So now we delete this guy, because that's not how we do it in our code. Yes, delete it. I got the message. Alright guys, so let's look at it now. It's become boring as things. So let's look here. We have character, init character. And now character ninja and pirate. So let's make one robot. This should now load the robot instead of the ninja in our game. Simple but difficult. There we go. Holy crap! He's like a maniac. Yeah, he's a bit buggy. I think not every sprite is centered now. So let's see here. Sprite. Let's see here. Running. Center. Row. Center. Punch. Center. Just click center on all of these. None of them have it centered, I think. There we go. Parts doesn't really matter, but let's center them even, because we haven't drawn them yet. And what do we have for masking options? We have automatic, and that should be fine. So we go here, it should by default be automatic. Yep. Yeah, we have YouTube too. Sorry if it's not fully up to date. I'm a guy too, says Calm. Does that count? Sure it does, Calm. Sure it does. I'm a robot as an android actually. Björn, I'm not buy this thing if I just copy it. Of course, I will learn it, but I need to learn to think about my problems. So when there are no truths, I can fix it myself. Yeah, of course. Another way of course, thinking about this too is that you look at the tutorial and then you always try to change it. So you never accept the tutorial as it is. Then you also learn how to change. Lawrence says, I managed to make a sprite move, but not the way I wanted to. Yep, I saw the YouTube channel. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we have YouTube. It's kind of for on demand if you miss an episode. It kind of looks cool. He's like, oh, what happened? The grain broke. He's a giant now. Smash, robot. Smash, 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 robot. Smash, 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 smash. 25, 26%, I think just about leaving them be. Winner is you. Come on. This is cool. I need sound effects. The jumping looks really weird. It actually looks like a small TV. Old school TV, I mean. Oh, look, the screen went up again. Holy crap! He becomes a big robot. I don't know if the transform's gonna stay, dude. I might remove it from the game. It's not making a lot of sense. So now we're, as you can see, when he's actually walking, he's like jiggling. We can actually fix that. So let's go back to the run idle. Welcome everyone. I am Björn. Today we will look at the animation of this thing. As you notice, the animation is a bit shaky. That might be because of the animation. Doesn't actually seem like it. So, sup guys, seems I need to go on vacation more. Yes, John should go on vacation. Welcome to the chat. Ha ha, says Mr. Knichi. Fabi, play games. Why too? No, I want to get to know you too. Arash. Mr. Knichi, rip 6 viewers. Kappa, 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 kappa. Okay, nobody wants to listen to that for like 6 hours. Alright, konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! This... let's see. So why is it doing that? Let's see. So this is fine. And then he moves, it looks weird. Looks like he's having some asthma problems. But if you go down, it's fine. So what if we make the collision box? We actually have to move it to the bottom. So let's go to running. Modify. So here you can see it's not all the way to there. So let's put it to manual. And I think the full is 36. Cool, so now it's 36. Let's see what it does now. What did Björn put in his drink? Exactly. You wish you knew. Oh crap! Yeah, it's like rolling a bit. It's like losing. So when you go down, it's fine. Boy. Anyway, 6 hours later, Björn playing like a small child. Vodka! Welcome to stream. This is vodka for real men. Actually, I needed that. Alright, what the hell is going on? So it is the running animation, right? It is center. What's the difference between this running animation then? Bottom is 31. Oh, did I put 36? That's bigger than the whole boxes. Punch mask, running. Why did I put it to 36? Let's put it to 31. See what happens. That looks like a plastic measuring cup. This is a glass. It's a German, is this German? Made in Finland. Oh, it's a 50 centiliter beer cup kind of thing. I like it because it's wide, so when I'm like waving around here, if I like knock it, it doesn't fall over because it's so wide. But yeah, you probably could use it as a measuring cup. Oh, it works! Wow, 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 wow. Epic fail! Shit attack doesn't look half that bad now. Look. Look, guys. I didn't fuck it up fully. Bam. Bam. Death to the pirate. Since I can't watch the stream, it is very interesting what people are saying. Sounds like Björn has a cooking show right now. Welcome to my cooking show. Today we will learn how to make sandwiches. Sandwiches is the highest form of art. Let's make Arash think actually I'm cooking something. So guys, comment more. Please comment about my cooking skills. Say that I'm chopping really fast. Also comment that I'm using the wrong technique to cut the onions and I should use a different one. What else could we say? Ask about should the oven be 175 degrees or 200 degrees? The only thing is that all of you are gonna do it now and then he's gonna catch on. Let's see. Have fun, guys, in the chat. Let's mislead Arash. I bet you he just turned on this video stream and he's like, ah, you bastard, you tricked me. This is new game show. It is straight from Finland. We trick people in the chat to think this is cooking show where we're actually having fun playing games. Make the win screen appear on the game instead of its own thing. Let's see, Calm. It's just easier to do it that way right now. Please don't cut the tomato. Ah, good, you're getting it. Finally. So let's see here. So we made a robot So I hope, Fabi, that helped you. I'd rather too. I actually don't know how to do that. So Fabi, I hope that helped you. So I made this also so Fabi could see like how to make a character. And again, you don't have to go all this level what I'm doing. You can make it as easy or as hard as you want. And remember, it's not wrong to use like references and ideas that you see on the internet. Just make it your own. Like this was my inspiration, but my robot doesn't look at all like it. Yeah, it has one eye and it uses some tentacle arms. Yeah. Tell him Björn is cooking for real. Like, and then he should turn on the stream. Don't tell him the truth. Nobody tells the truth. He knows that you're joking when you're saying it's bad. To make it look realistic, if you want, you need to comment on my good knife skills, because then he will believe it. Oh, he won't believe if you're saying I'm cutting too big pieces, because he knows I cut a lot of things. I actually have quite good cutting technique. I'm boasting. Anyway, we still have some reference image here. So we used all these references. I think we didn't look at this one. Oh, I like that flame. We should have added the flame on it, his hand. Damn you, Arash! I knew you were tricking us that you only see the chat. Alright, enough tricking Arash. So for those who don't know, Arash is our other host. He's right now on vacation. Damn it! He's on to us! Hide, people, hide! I didn't say anything, Arash. Nothing. Talked about robot reference, exactly. Oh. Alright, so remember guys, if you're developing your games, even if it's on prototype level, please submit it to us. On Tuesdays, Arash and I, next Tuesday, we play your games and we give you, constructive criticism, help you build it, give you motivation. So if you have anything that's playable, just send it to us. You can go to gamedevcompany.com/game or just gamedevcompany.com and then you just press submit your game. And that's where you can submit it and we'll review it. Damn you, Arash! Damn you! This is what takes the stream down. Alright, we have balloons. So for the guys who haven't... Let's see, what else can we do now, guys? We of course have to finish the game mode because this is not really fun right now. Let's go on the balloon. It's weird, actually it doesn't... Hit the plane! Hit it! Hit it! I think you get maybe... I think the small jump is too low or something. Yeah, the difference between the highest and the lowest is really big. So the high is a bit too high and the low is a bit too low. Hi, I'm not doing anything. Still friend. No, your stream didn't freeze. Let's see here. I should make that as a emoticon, or whatever you want to call it. Con. So let's adjust the jump a bit. Time to increase jump is too long. See all kinds of crap in this code. So hit last touch. So this is if we hit anything, it does last touch ground speed. Jump, pressed, and grounded. So what if we just add here that if it's just pressed, it also adds. But this doesn't add. Guys. Well, let's see what it is. It now the height at least, right? Born. Yeah, I think this is better. It feels better. But now the initial jump should be better. Better. Actually, do I have my... So let's see here. The problem is if jump key held, which it will be, it'll reset to this. So what if I do just here? I just want to see what it looks like. So let's do here again a nested if hell here. Let's see if this runs actually. So let's do that, and then let's do jump speed times 2. Oh! So the initial jump speed will be a bit higher, and it'll taper off a bit. No. Nope, doesn't look good. Doesn't feel good. I would rather than, let's undo that. Let's actually reduce this and then go to init character. We have jump speed here, it's 7.5. Let's save it because I can't remember it otherwise. If we want to adjust it back, let's go here and make it like 9, 10 or something. So again, this is all day. You just sit here, adjust values. That's all you do. So now yeah, that feels better. You should be able to jump to a platform even if you almost just tap it slightly. It actually doesn't matter how animated this is because the snow particle is covering the whole guy. Holy shit, that was a magic trick. Yeah, sometimes it wiggles a bit. We have to fix that at some point. It looks cool, but it's not intentional, so. I think it's when it's landing, it's like, yeah. All right. Oh, everybody died in the chat. They went to have food. They're staring at my jump code. So if you really want to make a good platformer, this is a good book to read. Game Feel by Steve Swink, a game designer's guide to virtual sensation. So here, for example, they go through kind of everything from you know, for example, let's see here, there's continuous jumping. For example, here's some parts, I don't know if you can see it, like jumping and how to do it. And actually it says the in-air steering force of Mario 64 becomes side to side rather than rotational as it is on the ground. I don't know what they mean with that. So this has a lot of like, it goes through different games, and it explains kind of like different kind of concepts. You can see, like if you're making a game, what you should look at. Let's see if I can find the, for example, jumping one. Here you have grappling hooks. If you're interested in grappling, it discusses how to do grappling hooks, how to make the math. And then how to make how, for example, animation is more important than realistic physics if you have a grappling hook thing. So this is a really good, good book to read. And then how they did like collision detection in Mario. They explain it, so you can read sky, ground, and it shows kind of in array format how they did it. And here's the one I was looking for. So here they explain actually how Mario does the jump. Sorry. So button held 60 milliseconds, it reaches max, and the minimum. And then you can actually, if you follow this, you'll get a really good jump feel. And this is something probably I will go through in this game even, and adjust. For example, I think if I remember correctly in Mario, is that when he's falling, he's moving faster than when he's going up. So falling gravity about 3 times normal gravity. So what they did was, for example, here, how you would implement that would be that if you go to gravity, so we have here. So we would do that if vertical speed is bigger than 0, so it's positive, he's going then downwards, else this is going upwards. Oh, I don't know what this is gonna do to the game, by the way, guys. So the gravity was 3 double in Mario when you go down. So now we have this should be a 3 double. Yeah, 3 double for our game is a bit too much. But definitely improves the game feel already. So, just like the book says, game feel, game feel. Let's see here. So instead of maybe 3 times, maybe just do 2 times, double the gravity. So this is a good book to get if you don't have it, if you're interested in, because all this is really important. And you really don't necessarily notice it while playing. And actually it feels now like it has a bit more like gravity at the end. This has to do with people actually don't, once it starts going downwards, you know, you don't want to wait for him to hit the ground. Yeah, this feels okay. She feels a bit better again. And we should also do that, you don't have to hold the button so long to jump really high. And this is something, if you're doing a platform, you have to spend a lot of time just improving game feel. I think actually what I want to do here, because his arms are sticking out so much, and it's kind of also fucking it up for the robot. So let's go here, idle, edit mask. Let's put it to manual, and left maybe 8. Right is about 24 maybe, 22, and then top is maybe move like 10, move 8. Yeah, that's about it. That's now, so then you stand on tip. So 8, 8, 22, 31, 8, 8, 22, 31. So now if we go to here, actually we can do manual and just, I think we can just click and drag. Here his legs don't even need to collide. About like that. Punch. Oh, he's big. The collider is really big. We adjust that. Did we actually change that? Okay, bottom is 31. He was at 21 and now at 6. How? People came and they hated me and everything I said. I did a bad joke and then everybody left. That is life. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. It's okay. I don't need 21 viewers. I am fine with the ones I have. So don't worry about it. I'm not here to get 6 million viewers. I'm here to help you guys and build on my game. So, and of course we want the community to grow, and let's hope we can get a really nice community going and get a lot of interesting people in here. But hey, it's gonna take time and we should just be patient and keep on working, guys. Whatever you do, keep on working. Grind from 9 to 5. There we go. Let's see, now I adjusted all the colliders so he's a bit smaller. Let's see how much he jitters now. So now if I go against this character, oh, jitter. Yeah, now he's like really next to him. I have to fix that bug. Something in the collider, I think. Really, the roll, everything has the same collider. 31 bottom. The idle has 31. And running. I think I had this problem earlier and I fixed it somehow. I can't remember how anymore. You will. So now let's see here. All right. What else? Crouch, walk, running. Now we have a new character again. Oh. So let's see here. Let's put on the other game mode. So we go to systems, we go to setup, we add here, and again we just switch this. So this defines what game mode, which of these scripts it runs. So what are you guys working on? Come on. Some of you new guys, remember I talked about Elite Dangerous? Yeah, I saw actually Corgi stream it a bit. No. I think I need to make that so that if they drop off the screen, these things, then you can't... And also, maybe we should do here is, there's in the collision, I think we limited it to 20 or 10. Oh, it's my drawing tablet. Okay, I did a character now, but how do I code animation now? So what you need to do in animation, so for example, here I have some animation. So you need to change the sprite index depending on what you're doing. So if moving, then you need to put sprite index to, so you would do something like if ASP, like horizontal speed, is bigger than, well, it's not 0, then sprite, what was it, image? I just said it, but I can't. What was it? Index? Sprite index is equals whatever your sprite is named. So, for example, here I call it sprite running. So you do SPR running sprite, sorry, pirate running, and then else you would do like something like sprite index sprite pirate idle. Then you can do something like if not on ground, if that's the whatever you're naming around, else if, and then here you do sprite index is sprite pirate jump, or whatever you would call it. I don't have that. I have actually, I think it goes back to idle for me. So the E3 2014 trailer. What is that? Oh, for Elite. Oh, yeah, I saw it. It seems very slow paced though, which I'm kind of surprised. So here, you can do this. Simple, so if not on ground, or whatever you call your variable, if horizontal speed is not 0, so I mean it's moving. If it's 0, he's not moving, then put it running, and always otherwise put it to idle, and you're done. I hope you were able to copy that. Oh, maybe I can put it in the chat if you need it. I'll copy it for you. There you go. So we don't break our code. Let's see here. I was working on... Oh yeah, we were supposed to make it so that they delete if they go out of the screen. So what we need for that is actually... I think there's X. Game maker view X height, or is it just view height? Views, or is it export? View H view. So it's H view, view H view. So let's see here. Slow pace, it's fast pace if you're doing combat hauling corporations. Yeah, I meant when you're not fighting, just flying around. It can take some time to go somewhere, but yeah, it looks really cool. I need to try it sometimes. I want to try it with VR though. I don't know if I want to play it without VR. I think it had VR integration or whatever, support. Result screen, let's see here, kill characters. We were gonna actually put it on the blocks, objects. So let's go to root object on the step event. Let's just do here and end and see if it works. Just add a bit of space. So if view age, what was it? View 0 plus, so if y is bigger than that, then this plus view y view, so it's the position of it of 0 because that's what we're using, then instance destroy. So we destroy it if it goes out at the bottom of the screen, but then it will delete it. Maybe it's actually if falling. So if it's falling, then it falls out of the screen, it just gets removed. Because otherwise, that circle cam says smelly orc. Smelly orc with horde orc smelly. So now if you drop it, yeah, they're all gone from here. So once they leave the screen, they're deleted. They don't cause havoc. Sup smelly orc, welcome. I have a circle cam. You hate my circle cam? That is okay. There we go. Come on. Oh. Oh, oh, I popped the balloon. Up. Let's see if I can get up. See if, oh, that random placement really is buggy. We need to fix that at some point. Maybe put like certain spawn object. Oh, let's see if we can jump up again. Nope, too high of a jump. Oh, we're gonna fall, we're gonna die. Oh, we're dead. I'm just kidding, smelly orc. It's okay. Of course. Yes, you need the circle of life. Comments saying yes, you can use VR in Elite Dangerous, but then Instagram using Hodas. Hodas? What are Hodas? Oh look, stuff is just dropping randomly. Let's see here. Let's play it again. Oh, or then we'll fall off the game. Yeah, that's weird. That is. I need to check why the balloon does that. Yeah, the balloon is bugged. There's something wrong with it. What I want to also look at is the collision script, because it seems like it's doing max vertical speed. Yeah, and this is 10. So what if I do 20 and maybe 30 and 30 and plus 20? Actually times 2, so it's like double the max vertical speed it can. So if something's moving up and the other thing is moving down, it won't. Can I use VR in Let's Make a Game? Yes, this oh crap. I introduced bug. It's a robot in balloon. Handle on throttle and stick. Hands on throttle and stick. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you can feel the where, you know, oh, couldn't you use the gamepad? Can I use VR in Let's Make a Game? Yes, this will be a VR only game. Can't you see? It is only true experience will come out of VR. I don't know, can you do VR in Game Maker? Maybe. I don't think so, but yeah, I introduced the bug by doing that. Very interesting though. Let's see. I am the balloon! We should make a character selection screen soon. So you could choose what character you are, because we have already like so many different characters. Hui. 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 Oh, that was interesting. I was on top of that, but it didn't fall. And I'm dead. Alright. Actually, I want to change here. In init character, we're actually... Let's make this the ninja. The ninja guy. Oh crap, Fabi. Always save, always save. Arash tells this all the time. Always save. So after I'm on top of it, it actually starts falling downwards. That's very interesting. Let's look at what the balloon is doing. So root object. Actually, I wonder if I just do root object. That's weird, it's not highlighting it. Oh, it's because it doesn't have a... It's unstandard! Who's named this? God lord, that was the best sprite I ever did. Oh crap, dude. Always save, always save, always save. Another thing that you should have is version control. So I use source tree and git, so I always have different versions, so I can also go back in time. Yeah, but if you never press save, it won't be saved, Calm. Yeah, you need to, like I do this all the time, like that little thing there shows that I've been saving. Like, bing, 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 bing. Yeah. You need to be saving. Always be saving. So we changed now the in the root object that will only collide with itself basically and sub-children of itself. I think that will fix a couple of bugs. But then this balloon guy. So here we're just putting this, but for some reason, and it sets it to permanently that. But does it here then add gravity? Of course, it's because after we jump on it starts falling. So if this one actually is and we see we just do it for the balloon for now. Object balloon block. Then if it's a balloon block, then if falling, where do we actually set the falling? Let's see here what this code does. No, if it's applies, if it's colliding anything above it, then with the instance and put step to true false. Alright, and then we check if balloon, if get name, if it's colliding with the balloon, else, actually we put it here, else if it's a balloon block, then we set step to false and falling to false. Man, I'm so bad at using pixel edit with a Y. Zikaz saying, I'm trying to separate body parts with layers, and then I accidentally draw on wrong layers so the arm has details of the leg and such. Yeah, you can use the lasso tool to move them again back to the right layers. Yeah, and you'll get used to it. You'll get used to double checking layers over time. Also, Fab, you really need to get used to pressing Ctrl+F all the time. It's a shortcut for saving pretty much. I also have sometimes lock with my layers and unlock layers. Calm has to go. See you, Calm. Join Discord if you haven't. Yeah. Personally, I don't like locking layers because I'm more annoyed that I actually want to draw on something and it's locked and I have to unlock it all the time. Personally, I hate locking layers. Except if I will make sure, I only do that if I really want to make sure I don't edit that layer ever again. That's the only reason. And I'm 100% sure I won't do that. Let's see what our crappy code did now. So those are still falling. If I go on the balloon, it starts going down, but when I leave, it still goes down. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I need to have more speed. No. Come on, I need to get on top of the balloon. There we go. So it starts going down. And then if I jump off. Okay, that wasn't on purpose. What if I do here, like also that we put vertical speed to -5? So we just make sure that it's -5. Arash, you could get your account mod status. Oh, Arash will never get mod. He will ruin everything. So it's going down now because it's applying gravity. If I jump off, doesn't do anything. Gravity. Falling, it applies gravity. Is it step to false? If inst is none. If it is none, then step false, vertical speed -5. If you just don't check what object it is, might be that it's not working. So now everything will of course do that. Oh, that's a very interesting effect. Very interesting effect. At least we know it's working. No, mods still count for viewers. But Arash can't have a mod status. He can't handle the power. It actually, you know, starts leaking out of his ear and like goes into his shirt, and you know, it gets crazy really fast. You don't guys want to see it, you know, when he gets power hungry. He'll be like, ah! Like blood is coming down his face. Anyway, object balloon, step, falling, vertical speed. So it should only do this one. Of course, it's because I put vertical speed -5 every start floating. That's kind of an interesting effect though. It's very interesting. It's like credits. What do you guys think? Should I ship this? Ship it! Ship it! This is shippable. I like the clouds. It gives me peace and quiet, serenity. So let's see here. Oh, you're making a custom UI. Cool. Let's just do that. It only works if it hasn't stopped falling yet. So you can actually jump here and jump before it. That's also an interesting, different kind of mechanic. No, Knit's finals are not over. He has French tomorrow, Arash, so he still needs to study. So what I instead could do is, let's remove all of this for now. Comment it out, make it green, which means it is not there. And then here we could have a is fallable, which is by default true. It's failable. Whatever. Really bad name for a variable, but at least. So this is the cloud, it will be fallable, yes. Dirt block will also be fallable if you have that in the game ever. But then the here will be false, so when now we go here and we go to step, we can see if is fallable. Do all this crap. Let's see what now happens. Finals over. Bigger than over. So now if I'm here, it'll just push me up. So now we can jump on the balloon. We should actually start creating these objects. So let's put here new folder, call it like create script. No, don't create script. Delete, yes, scripts. Create group called blocks, block scripts, and then create script falling. And then we go to root object, we go to step. And then we take all of this logic, and then we just put it here and say falling. And then we copy paste all code here. We make sure the indentation is right. Maybe get, so now when you go to the root object and the step, it's much cleaner. Yeah. Oh, that's blue now. I hope that won't cause problems. Are you crying? Crap, I'm happy Shield is done for me. I'm a horrible exam taker. Oh, yeah, Raj. You're not an exam person. That's why you should quit school, konnichiwa, and work on your video games. No, don't listen to Zikas. Zikas will be a hobo by the time he's 21, married to a stone. Here, I need to rewrite the whole movement from the script because I think there's a more easier way to do it in my game. Yeah, just try, go ahead. Everything you learn from there can help you better get designer. Depends on the school you get. High school, I guess. Hi, says Lawrence. Welcome back, Lawrence. Because the way that is now my game is complicated for me and I don't understand it. Yeah, look at the amount of scripts I have here. Crap. Oh, too many folders almost. Create, and then we do init block. So here we'll, actually we couldn't do init block actually because it'll be different per block. We have to keep it for now here. Q. So what's next? So we have balloon, dirt block, cloud block, root object. Let's look at this again. So here we have the falling. It'd be cool if we had something like, so this falling is taking care of all of this. So what we could do is add here that, let's just try this. So if with inst, of course we forgot to take the actual, and actually we don't need to do object collidable, we just do object character. It will only work with character, and then we'll take away this, and then take away this, and we just need to do the if inst none noon, then we do vertical speed is 5. So this of course we don't want on every block, but I'm doing the hardest here in Belgium, apart from Latin because that's boring. Oh, you have to study Latin? Is that compulsory? Maybe it's not too. Oh, cancel. We do not wanna. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Rename to fall. Fall as in fall. Okay, that's okay, Fabi. You do what you gotta do. Don't say sorry to me. Arash, maybe you can recommend some game to Fabi that he could do. I don't know if you can see the stream, so let me also post. I recommend as easy as possible, like something that ridiculously easy just in the beginning. And it's not because you couldn't do bigger, it's just getting started and getting it finished is the most important. Get into the groove of finishing games, because that's the biggest issue. It's not learning programming, it's not learning how to do art. That everybody can learn. Not everybody learns how to finish games. Alright, let's see here. Root object, step, and we need to now change step is to fall. Yeah, we already discussed Flappy Birds. Okay, that's kind of what I want. It's too fast. So let's go back to the root object script. Keep closing it. Maybe we just make it 1. And then let's see here. Let's just keep it easy and put here in the create. It's just is floating true. And then we just do every other block is floating false. Root object. There we go. I recommend for everyone to keep your first game very simple. One action player can do, but there's many things I don't know how to do. Please randomly spawn those bricks. Are you using? Yes. Oh, so now we need to do is, of course, here in the script, we need to add the if is floating, which only the balloon is, then do it. I think I'm gonna do where object dirt block, rename to metal block, and then let's make a new sprite. So in blocks, dirt block, let's duplicate that, call it sprite metal block, edit sprite, let's go here. Take out my trusty drawing tablet, see what we can do, what kind of damage we can do. So I want to make a block that is not gonna fall, and it's gonna be a metal block then. Let's just clear everything with gray or something in the style of gray. Just gonna be gray colors. Oh, I'm using the wrong. like that. That's too dark. Small rivets and stuff like that. So then we take this, select just that. We can actually, well, let's just keep it where it is. There we go. But there's so many things I don't know how to do. Okay, break your game down into parts. You need the object that is falling, then you need to make it go opposite direction when you press a key. Then make an object on the screen that moves from the right of the screen towards the left. Okay, when I close Game Maker to get it up again, have to re-download it. Oh, it doesn't open for you anymore, Lawrence? Yeah, sometimes Game Maker can be a bit buggy. Oh. So guys, anything else you want to know? What are you doing, Arash, when you're in chat? Are you like lying on the beach? How did you get Wi-Fi on the beach? So there we can see the actual size. It has kind of like this kind of thing. And then what we'll do is also have a, this is just the classical, everybody does this. So let's take this color and have an internal, oh crap. I hate when that happens. Like that. And then what we can do is take this and draw the inner like that, and that's what it's gonna look like. And then to give it some oomph, we do opacity to low. Take like a light color. When I close, I can make it a shortcut. I can make a shortcut for it. Oh, interesting. Just when you, do you have Windows 10 or? Yeah, see, I just, when you have the bar here, I just right click it and right pin, select pin to, what's it called? Pin to taskbar, and then it has a shortcut here. I don't know if that helps. Now what I'm doing is I'll add a bit of texturing or whatever you want to call it, like a bit of variance. It's not so flat. Which should break this up a bit. And we can actually add some colors and stuff like that. It's still very strong. Now let's, maybe we add a bit of like the blue which we had on the robot, and now we make sure we have very little. So we have a bit of blue going on here from the light or something. Maybe it's like the sky reflecting into it. We could also take some brown and add like a rust layer. Yeah, and very lightly, we can, especially here rust, it's from this kind of, where you have indents or stuff like that. Good enough. It's a bit maybe even. Where it's gonna start rusting. I don't know if it's the blue now, but whatever. Can create then different styles. It's okay. Let's not add too much detail at this point. There we go. So now we go here and we change this over to metal blocks. Let's also choose that style. And then in the metal block create here, we put is falling false, is fallable also false, and is floating false. And then we go to the room. And what we can actually do is to make our life easier, because if the guys will be following, remember we actually turned off the game mode here, like we made it to -10 where it should be 1, where it's just 1 left, it ends the game. So what we can do here in the rooms, if we go to the rooms, where do we have here? So we can actually can we remove the snapping? What if you do 16? There we go. So then what we can do is delete this block, and then objects here, we can take blocks, metal blocks, so they always start on a metal block. No, do not. Stop asking me, damn you. So now we have now you stand on a metal block that won't fall. So only once you start moving does it do that. And now of course when you respawn, do we have, what do we do actually when oh yeah, the characters are, let's see here, character, init character, let's do something like this. Init x is x, init y is y, so we know where it initializes. And then when you die or refresh, where's reset character? This is our random positioning thing. So if you need a random positioning thing, here's a random positioning thing, Fabi. Oh my god. Well, keep Björn and I posted on how they're going. We can make you more direction when you need it, says Arash. So Fabi, if you're still here, yeah, keep us posted. You can message here on our Discord. Finally done 3 buttons. Good job, Knead. Did you post them? Post the link. Show us your art. So here we do X is init, X, Y is init, Y. So it always goes back to the original position. Long button, square button, and a panel. Cool. So now if I refresh, they're back at their original positions because they're persistent objects. They won't go back. I will make myself invincible. You will never get me now, ninja boy. Oh crap! I need to go to the ninja boy. I can't get to him. No! So now if I fall off the screen, the ninja wins. So the game mode ends. Oh, I can't jump from the balloon though. It's very weird. It's really bad. Get off my metal block. Black. Here we go. Gyasso time. Wow, looks really cool. Looks better than my metal blocks. You did this in Photoshop? Good job. This is gonna be a button. You should make it like go down when you press it. It's like makes it feel very juicy. Rate it. What? You can rate on Gyasso? Rate it. No, you can't rate it. I can't rate it. Let's see what programs you have. Internet Explorer, how dare you? How dare you use that blasphemy? The edge, or whatever it's called these days. Blasphemy! I will spank the ninja because of you. Oh, that's actually a problem now. The winner is you! A robot weirdly lying on the ground. Aras, now I have the first problem. I told the player that he should fall down, and if the space bar was pressed, he should jump. But the fall and the jump is nearly useless. You know what I mean. Internet Explorer! Duns game. My mother uses that. Well, your mother is a virus. You tell her. I think Internet Explorer was illegal in Germany for a while. So there, that's how bad it is. Use Chrome. Replace the icon with Chrome and don't tell her. No, I was kidding. Don't do that. You'll get in trouble. Tell him a random guy on the internet said that you shouldn't use Internet Explorer because it's not safe. Not safe? Not safe? Cool, good job, Mr. Knish. Remember to do it over the transparent so with the edges appear when you export. Yeah, you're actually drawing straight on the layer instead of having layers. You should have a separate layer and then this would be transparent. No, you might have it actually already on transparent actually. Yeah, because you would have the background otherwise. Cool, good job. Don't ignore us. Ignore us. Ignore Arash. Good job. Yeah, Raj Kneet knows what he's doing. He's actually done quite a few things already shown, which is really cool. He has a future, as they say. Unlike me, I already wasted my future. My future is sitting here talking shit with you guys for the rest of my life until I'm an old man and I'm here talking to you, and then you all are gonna cry yourself to sleep. So I haven't seen sheep today. Sheep must be sleeping still. Let's see here. So we fix that. I really want to make these clouds kind of dry up instead of start snowing. Even if the snowing is not bad. It's weird. Maybe I should make, let's see, transform character. What if you can't rotate as the robot? Holy crap! Can you see that, guys? Suddenly, like, Arash Samander is like really huge. Or has it been like that all the time? Oh, that looks cool, actually. I didn't know I did that. Oops. What's up, Wicked? The fight, the robot and the fight anime looks sweet ass. Ah, Wicked, you are here. You just woke up? Cool. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Arash, my friend. Wicked, how's your mom? I wanna know. Did she bake anything? No, I was kidding. Joking, just joking, right? Right, Wicked, right? Just joking. If elemental... No, jump. I really want to remove this transform character right now. Oh, we have the shake camera here. Interesting. What happens now? She's a virus! Same as Mrs. K. Mrs. K? What? Mr. K. Yeah. Let's see here. So in the jump, let's see. It's not, and then character type is not robot. Did the music end? No, there we go. Hey Zeke, my brother from another mother. Yes. I liked when he was rotating though. It's just weird that he was like bugging out. Now he doesn't do that anymore. Arash, keep going, and anytime you are stuck, just step back, try to think things through, and simplify. Ask yourself, am I making this harder than it needs to be? Can I do it a different way and get the same result? Exactly, and that's why Arash never finished his programming school. No, it's kidding. He's right. I noticed you added sound effects. Brilliant, of course. Kill humans, kill sheep, kill. Kill zero. Exactly, so I actually wonder if I could use this shake camera. Like, what if you go here and do damage, and then every time, if did damage is true, we shake the camera. But I think it's just gonna run it once, so it will actually not shake. If my guess is right, it'll just move 1-2 pixels now. Yeah. I wonder what actually is shake camera. We should actually make so you can define how much and how long, and then I think it might be under system object. No, actually it isn't. Of course it isn't. It's calling the object straight away, the shake. So what if we do instead, go to system, put in step, and we actually go also open the system create, and we put, well actually we can just put it in the setup function, I guess, and we add here global shake amount, and this is defaulted to 2, global shake time. And then we go here and we go to the step event. I thought I still had it open. And then we say if global shake time is on, is bigger than 0, then we do shake. Did we just call it shake camera? What did we call it? What's the name of the script? It's under system here. Probably start shake camera with underscore. We really have to understand. We use camel case and underscore logic. I can't find pin 2. Weird. It should be there. Like if you have here, you know, right click it and say unpin or pin from. Right here, pin to taskbar. Guys, I tried to use Photoshop like Illustrator, but quickly as that doesn't work the same. I do understand vector versus raster, just the workflows are different. Yeah. So Arash, I have an object was moving from right to left, and the player can jump and fall. Cool. And then we just do global shake amount. And then what we do here is that we do global shake time. Shake time is minus equals delta I think they spell it like that, delta time. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Jamie Dogger 96. Welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. And do tell us if you want to, kind of, what are you up to? Are you working on your game, or just interested how to make games? Fill us in if you want. It's up to you. Let's see here. So we do shake time, but because we have the slow motion and we want this also to work during the slow motion, we have to actually take the global dot our own time variable. I think I have it in the movement script, so I can copy paste. Yeah, time scale. So you have to multiply it with the time scale, I think. Or actually, I think the time scale itself. Let's see here. System start game. Do it, right, just do it. Do it, right, just do it. Just do it! So then right click on the running app on your taskbar. What do you see? KS1 and nothing, so now you should do a collision. Yeah, if you collide with the pipe, it should be just show game over. What did we do? Global time scale. Let's look at the system script. We're looking actually in the wrong. So setup. Then we have global time scale. I wonder if, do I do it, for example, in attack? Yeah, we're using global time. Oh, let's just do it this way. It's fine. Oh, we of course don't. Oh. What did it say? I thought it was like that. Let's see where it was transform character. Shake camera 2. Let's just do it 2. See if it's still. Oh, it's actually not that line, it's this line. Then let's do here global dot shake amount. Now it should work. Now should I do collision? Oh, I stumbled upon problem with my game. Icons for item. Yeah, icons for items. That's gonna take a while. So now actually it's never gonna call this, so we need to hear then. So this is millis. Needs to be, I think, microseconds, so millions of seconds. So now in the do damage, we just do here, instead of shake camera, we do global dot shake time is, let's put like 250,000. See what happens now. So every time someone gets hit now, the camera shakes. I really sucked at that jump. Yeah, the balloon is a bit buggy. Can't really jump from it. Yeah, now it shakes slightly. So you can see it, guys. So it kind of gives a feeling that you're actually hitting something. Now you just have to have some. Maybe it could shake even more, like, it feels a bit like weak. Weak. Remove all those, do damage. We can do global shake amount. Let's make it like twice. And let's make it a bit longer. Let's make it like almost half a second. Let's go over to the top, guys. And I don't know, does that feel good? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I really can't jump from the balloon. Like, doesn't turn. Oh no. What if, how much damage am I putting here? So what if the damage, so it's like this, let's put, so this is 1, so let's do this times damage. This times damage, so it increases. So if you do crazy damage, it's gonna be like for like 6 hours. Exactly. Let's see here. Yes, it feels still the same. Of course, now I can't do more damage because everybody has the same. But if I ever do like a critical hit or where the damage is really high, it's gonna like shake much longer and bigger. And then it should say critical. Uh-oh. Okay. The winner is you. Alright. What else? What else? What else? Get gamepad, kill character, reset character, transform, throw character. Throw? Oh, we already. So now we have removed another feature from here. But yeah, the robot is weird. We should actually, or actually we never did the robot parts. We should do that. So remove that. None of these should be animated. So these are the body parts if he dies. They're actually gonna spurt blood, which is kind of weird. I think I actually had to place them a certain way. Or did I? No, I don't think so. I don't know where the blood spurts from. Can't remember how I did it anymore. So this is gonna be the head. So I think it's just gonna be its eye. So let's take the eraser and just start erasing. So it won't have any of this. It'll have his antenna. So this will be like a part of his thing. That's the part. That's his head. Let's try to get all of it away. Maybe we just go again to view. I have this white background so I can see it better. There we go, and then we can draw something. So let's take that and draw like a brown, exactly what I wanted. Not. Let's see here. All right, let's put it in. And then we want wires sticking out. Or actually, this could be part of a shell. So we need, like, I think we put like red wires coming out. No, not red. That looks like crap. That looks like crap. And then we put in like a bit of shading there. Maybe you should just put like a slight electricity to it. There we go. That's the head part. It's gonna have blood though spurting out of it, which is weird. Gamer getting crashed. Now make copy of the moving object couple times below and below the current like in plot. Basic same quick fake. Like a quick fight. If you see if you dodge the pipes, yes, place them random. It's much better. Yeah. So then the body. So now let's do the body part. Don't have animation right now. We could animate the electricity going like psh. Actually that will look awesome. We need to do that now. Oh, we got excited. Oh no, Arash, what to do? Help me, Arash. I got excited. We won't have any of that now here. The eye is of course removed from the body. There we go. The hand will be gone, the legs will be torn off. The empty shell of a robot. Half his arms are gonna stick out like that. Then we go back to gray, some kind. It's a bit, there we go. Let's draw the insides here so it has like a bit of a 3D feel to it. There we go. And we add the electricity again. Something like that. And let's take a darker version. Slide opacity or a lot of. Draw over it a couple of times to kind of break it up a bit. And then we use the eraser on full opacity to move that. There we go. That is the body. Then we have the arm. So here we'll just take the eraser, just take one of the arms. Again, very simple. Just put it there or something. Arm done. Leg is the same thing. It's just gonna be a wire mesh or something. A bit bigger brush. Move this. Maybe I should just have a couple of those because he has kind of 4 legs. Maybe we can add a bit of electricity there. Darker color. There we go. It's not what I wanted to do. As I said, I could animate this. It'll look a bit better. So the only thing we'll do is actually take this body part and then let's low opacity and then draw. Change which parts are light, which are dark. Back to a lighter one. This would be much more easy if you had like an onion skin or something. So that's what's gonna look like. It's gonna look okay. Then we go to robot head. Oh, let's do the same. Copy paste this. Zoom in. First start with the dark. Darken these parts, some of the lighter parts. We'll have something in his eyes too. There we go. Robot arm. Actually, this one doesn't have any electricity, so let's add it. Bzz, bzz, bzz. There we go. Go in again. Zoom in. Let's take the darker part, darken it. Take a lighter part, lighten the other part. There we go. Bzz, 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 bzz. So let's see here. Then we go to the leg. Let's do the same. That looks okay already, so let's just copy it. Oh, let's not draw anything. Let's go in. Actually, there's some weird particles there. Let's again draw a bit of light. Make that part light, light. That's okay. Doesn't matter, right? Darken that part. Bzz. There we go, electricity. So now we have proper body parts. I don't know how they're gonna look because they're gonna spout blood. So let's go to the setup and actually change to deathmatch and test it out. And to be able to play as the ninja, we'll switch over the roles. Ninja. So let's see what the body parts look like. So guys, let's see. Come here, it's time to die. Let's actually push him this way. We didn't see him die. Oh, it's because deathmatch is to 1 kill. Deathmatch. We need 10 kills score. It was when we were working on the end screen. There we go. Oh, that balloon. I don't know if it's supposed to have a lot, but that doesn't look too bad. What do you think, guys? What do the body parts look like? That one's floating though. Oh, the collider is too big. I think that's his leg. Go away. That's what his eye looks like. Now they're removed. So how can we remove the... How are we doing that? So in objects, body part. Holy crap. So maybe we should remove this. So how do we do that just for the robot? So I think we just adjust the particle delay. So when we go here to kill character, if other dot character type is robot, so if it's the robot, then make the particle delay 0. So then it'll delete it instantly, I think. Yeah, that balloon really fucks up the jumping. Boom, boom. Oh, you don't want him to fall down. Yeah, now there's no blood. He just becomes object. Boom, boom. No, don't fall there. Ah, the balloon is tricky. It sucks the life out of your jump. Boom. There you go. Beep, beep, beep. I really like that the robot does rotate, so we have to figure out how it's... what is wrong. So let's go back, and in jump we disabled it for that. So let's enable it again for robot. Anyway, and then let's go to handle animation. Is that good? No, I wouldn't wait. Oh, I wanted to play as the other character, so let's go to actually init character. Let's go to robot, and let's switch over. So now I'm playing as the robot. We need to make a character selection screen. Maybe that's the next time. Next time, character selection screen. Okay, let's see. Why does it do that? It doesn't do it for any other character. Let's see in the jump. What does it do there? Must be something with this, how we did pixel art again, so the idle probably isn't. So what if this is 32 and the running is 32, the roll is 32. Let's see what then happens. Thanks, Fabi. It is still a work in progress, but thank you for your kind words. Is it now doing it? Yeah, it's still doing it. It's like weird. How am I actually checking for the reset rotation? So let's see, scripts, jump. Since the grounded, so in collision, grounded, it just checks one below. It could be this new code here. What if I just do this? What if you just do this? So we put grounded. This might create some errors because now always grounded object won't be set, but let's see. Yeah, Fabi, we can talk tomorrow. No worries. No worries. I think that solved it now. Nope, it didn't. I wonder if all the characters have that problem. I just haven't noticed it. Let's take the other character just fast. Init character, make it not robot but ninja. Yeah, it's actually doing it too. At least on the balloon it did. What does the roll collider looks like in the sprites, characters, ninja, roll? It's smaller. What if we do that with the robot? So roll, modify mask. So it will be just this part that's actually collidable while he's in the air. I can't right click the taskbar, that's interesting. Oh, now we're all the ninja. So let's go into non-ninja mode. And the character selection is next week. In 1 week we will work on that, and we should create menus also. Character, init character, robots. Now when you jump, it still has that slight thing, but now it's working, I think. Victory! Cool. Again, we got a lot of weird stuff done, and some less weird and some more weird. And yeah, I think it's time. Crap, all the texts are gone. Can ever message me again. Lawrence is saying can't right click the taskbar. All right. Cool, we got lots of stuff done. Let's look at what to do next, which is, because we use version control like a good programmer we are. So we put all that there. We go to the commit screen. We staged everything. We start writing connect message. So we added robot character, removed transform mode, made shake screen a global system, I guess. Made screen shake when punch lands. Oh, adjusted fall script, adjusted and refactored fall script behave different per block type. Made spawn positions the same. What else did we do? Fixed bug where health bar would not follow character when falling outside of initial screen size. I think that's about it. And we can figure out what the giant's gonna do. He's not out of the game, so don't worry, the fire giant is still there. So we commit it, so now it's uploading. And then what we do is we go to GitHub. So if you want to, if you go to GitHub, gamedev/let's make a game, or just straight here, you'll just find it here. And then you press releases. You can download the latest version. This is last week's version, so we draft a new release. We call it version 0.0013. Robots and taking the bugs out of the robot is this version. And then we have, health bar. And this is a pre-release, publish release. So now you can go and download the game. You can make your own version, use it as a base, do whatever you want. If you go here to let's make a game and releases, it's all here. And you can also, these match with every episode I've done. So we're already on the, I think the 13th episode. We're already quite far ahead. So that's it. If you're making your own game, do remember you can send the game to us. So for review, it doesn't need to be finished. It can be a prototype. So if you go to gamedevcompany.com and submit your game, and here submit your game to us and we will analyze it and give you feedback during our Tuesday show, Two Devs on a Couch. The game does not need to be finished product. You can even send it the first playable version you have with white boxes and such. If you wish us to focus on a specific part of the game, let us know. So you just fill in this form, submit it to us, and we'll get back to you when we can review it on stream. So you'll be there and we'll be there and everybody. And of course you can check out our site too. Join us on Discord. We can see who's online here. Oh, Zika is online. So please join us on Discord if you want to talk to us. Oh, look. I hope you won't hear us. So yeah, if you want to talk to me, I'll be online on Discord tomorrow and still after the show. But thank you for following, and until next time.